Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for Uttamothama Seva program for Paramashiva, offered from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. In the hours before we are graced with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Paramashiva himself, this is the most opportune time for us to prepare ourselves, our body and our mind towards. For those of you tuning in for the first time to Kailasa Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV programming for Sri Kailasa, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasa is a Hindu nation revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, which serves millions with a simple yet powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar from and is coronated as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Peeta Sarvajna Peetam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore more videos, you can visit Kailasa Nithyananda YouTube channel. Today, we are offering Uttamothama Seva to Bhagwan Krishna on the occasion of the holy celebrations. The greatest dimension are played with the Gopikas or revealed the great Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. Everything, every incident, every happening, every dimension he expressed, the undercurrent, the connecting thread of everything is love. His romance is one expression of his love. His politics is another one expression of his love, and his management is another one expression of his love. His anger is another one expression of his love, and his enmity is another one expression of his love. Everything he expressed, the base material is love. He is love incarnate. He is the beloved of the universe. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says Krishna is the most loved human being happened on the planet Earth. Other gods are all may be worshipped, revered, were respected. People used to be devoted, but nobody is loved like Krishna. Even with Paramashiva, you are devoted, you revere, you respect, you worship, but nothing like Krishna when it comes to the question of being loved. With so much of difficulty, so many people sacrifice so many things for the Krishna. From the Gopikas and Gopas to the amount of sacrifice people have done for his love, leaving the brothers, leaving the parents, leaving the family, leaving the relatives, giving up the wealth, even unimaginable sacrifices. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, even if you sacrifice, your very life. His one glance just in the corner of the eyes, one look is worthy. Like the thread connecting all the flowers and making the flower as garland, the center thread of Krishna is love. The story goes to say, describes even Shakuni because of constant remembering, unaware way when he relaxes, he used to have a deep, friendly, romantic connection with Krishna. So, whenever Shakuni comes down from his self destructive logic, he used to feel a very deep, friendly, romantic connection with Krishna. Krishna was able to infuse love even in his enemies' hearts. You can't separate Krishna and love. You can't remember Krishna without remembering love. If you have tasted the true love, you can't remember love without remembering Krishna. He is symbol of love. He is the brand ambassador of for love. Nobody is able to again sit in his place. The whole Indian psyche still lives Krishna. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, I don't want to use the word remember Krishna. It's too small word. Of course, any word I use to remember Krishna or introduce Krishna is too small. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, Indian psyche lives Krishna, not just remembers. Krishna is the one who first set the trend that macrocosm can express in the human body. Microcosm is a full-fleshed and in full-bloomed way. When a disciple experiences, he has a right to update, amend, alter his guru's statements, his own guru's statements. When Sundareshwaracharya became enlightened, naturally he added, commented, contributed his original research and development by writing Vartikas on Shankara's Bhashyas. Whatever commentary Shankara wrote on Upanishad, Gita, and Brahma Sutras, many books, many of them Sundareshwara wrote Vartika, meaning commentary on commentary to express his own R&D. We allow updation and we encourage updation. We don't have a problem, but when the transfer of knowledge is happening, when the transmission of lamp is happening, when the initiation is happening, when you are ripening to a self realization, enlightenment experience, not only you need to catch the conclusion of the guru, you need to catch the very logical steps of the guru to reach those conclusions. So, personal research and development can be shared only to your friend. Only with tremendous friendliness you can share your struggles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, if I don't share my struggles, I will not be contributing to all of you my original inventions. Whatever I achieved without struggle are all somebody else's inventions, somebody else R&D. When I read Upanishad, I did not have conflict with many of the concepts. It means that all those concepts are their R&D, not only R&D. So if I share those things, I will be giving you only Shastra Pramana, the truths revealed by the ancient masters. Sometimes which may not be practical for you. You may not be able to directly apply it in your life. But only when I explain my struggles, only when I explain my conflicts, the concept with which I had conflict, the concept with which I fought, the concept with which I need to work to convince myself, to awaken my bio memory to experience those truths, only those incidences, those conflicts, those contradictions, those struggles are in my original contribution. Only they are my research and development. Understand, they will be directly practical to you in your life because I am carrying a body in the same spectrum you are carrying your body in the same time frame. But only when in Gita, Arjuna's logic seems to be very intelligent. He does not want to fight, but Krishna emphasizes intelligent people need to enter into the fight. Only to a close friend with whom you can open your heart. Your struggles can be opened only when you are able to respect somebody more and more by knowing his struggles, the conflicts he went through, success he achieved, you become friend to him. By knowing somebody's struggles and conflicts, if you start judging him, there is no. It is a seed sown with poison. Here, Krishna says Gita in his close friend Arjuna, to whom he can really show Vishwarupa, with whom he has a freedom to say, do it, Kaunteya, son of Kunti, do it. Finally, he goes to the extreme of saying, Sarva Dharman Parityaga Mamevam Sharanam Vraja. Give up all your concepts and ideas about right and wrong. Just surrender to me, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says. To say these words, what an intimate understanding and feeling connection should have been there between Krishna and Arjuna. He says, drop your life at my feet. I will not cheat you. I will think for you. I will see to it you achieve the ultimate. Moksha ekshami ma svichaha. I will liberate you. Sri Krishna is the most beautiful, ever youthful, with his enchanting presence, lived 125 years on planet Earth a few thousand years ago. But he still lives in everyone's heart for those who hear about him. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the only Purnavatar ever to have happened on this planet Earth. Krishna is the first incarnation demonstrating the concept of Leela on the planet Earth. He is the first incarnation who has given enlightenment experience based on science of living, not science of leaving. He brought the science of completion to mankind. The first incarnation who demonstrated that life can be lived from the space of completion, embodiment of joy, embodiment of bliss, embodiment of life itself. Among the polluted politicians, he is the embodiment of purity. Never ever he moved into the space of incompletion. Krishna radiates knowledge, love, romance, intelligence, and strategy planning. Only he can be called as Purnavatar, a perfect personification of divinity's impression upon mankind's collective consciousness, re-educating the world about the devotion and dharma as well as the ultimate reality. The power of his presence and the amount of suffering, opposition he has to go through due to his pure love, his pure energy, and his pure intelligence. Even after he created his own kingdom, Dwaraka, he had to face so much. Krishna, the sacrifice he had done to establish Dharma, the way he lived Dhamma, and protected Dhamma, unimaginable, amazing, in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words. When I start trying to talk about Krishna, I am stuck because which dimension can you speak? You cannot speak about any dimension. He is so whole. I can say whenever you try to describe any one dimension, the words look so futile. His Ananta Kalyana Gunas, meaning infinite, never endless qualities, his innumerable spiritual energies are the spiritual qualities. The whole Hindu consciousness and the largest worshipped man incarnation is on the planet Earth is Krishna. So today our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamothama Seva to Bhagavan Krishna. Let us all stay tuned and enjoy this Uttamothama Seva to Bhagavan Krishna. The Uttamothama Seva is a Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamothama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in thousandfold, many millionfold, and Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains or knowledge or skill or people, everything. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there, that come from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition, from the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva, the various types of dance and the way it is danced. The Uttamothama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. During this seva, we offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Sutram, Agam Stotram, Dravida Vedam, Nityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva, whereby we experience the intense Shaktinipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we leave the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The best of the food offered as Naivedhyam, the best of movement a body can make offered as dance, Nitya Seva, the best of sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamothama Seva. Today, we are offering Uttamothama Seva to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Let us, as we wait for our Gurukul Balasans to perform the Uttamottama Seva to Bhagavan Sri Krishna on the eve of Holi, let us invoke the presence of Krishna. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Kamsachanuramartanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagat Gurum. I salute unto you, Bhagavan Krishna, the Guru, Master of the world, Son of Vasudeva, Supreme Bliss of Devaki, Destroyer of Kamsa and Chanura. Bhagavan Sri Krishna, expression of Parandhama. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the Purnavatara who has embodied Narayana Parampada with all his glory, qualities and powers. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the 8th avatara of Lord Vishnu, who is responsible for the sustenance of the cosmos. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the being who first set a trend that macrocosm can express in human body, microcosm in full flesh and in full bloomed way. The greatest happening that happened, is happening and will happen in the cosmos is Krishna. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the extraordinary expression of cosmos and glory personified. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is also the Jagat Guru, meaning his life is a teaching for everyone in all levels of seeking, no matter what level they are in. As a child, Bhagavan Sri Krishna expressed extraordinary innocence and extraordinary powers. As an adult, Bhagavan Sri Krishna went beyond body. He did not have even idea of ordinary body and reflected the pure consciousness in the human body. Celebration is the essence of the life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. One of the greatest dimension of Bhagavan Sri Krishna happening is Tyaga and love, the ability to receive and give love. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is a personality who never gives up on people. He continued till the end. He did not give up on anyone. Bhagavan Sri Krishna was the embodiment of causing everyone's reality. He was able to speak into the listening of the listener, causing everyone's reality. Bhagavan Sri Krishna, out of his love and tyaga for the humanity, delivered the Bhagavad Gita, the song of God. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the ultimate teacher, reviving all the enlightenment systems existed at the time and compiling it in the form of Bhagavad Gita and sharing with the world. Bhagavan Sri Krishna demonstrated absolute life positivity, absolute life, absolute will persistence in dealing with the demonic forces in all types of situations. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is extremely courageous and bold, but absolutely strategic, not to waste resources unnecessarily, even during the wars with the demonic forces. So today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamothama Seva to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Let us all stay tuned and enjoy the blessings of Bhagavan Krishna and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify.
Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the offering of the Chaturvedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Harihi Om Agnimi Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Diggijam Hota Aram Ratnadhatavam. Harihi Om Ishetorjetva Vayavasto Pasta Devo Varshavita Prarpayatu Shreshtatamaya Karmane. Harihi Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grinano Havyadataye Nihota Satsi Barihishi. Harihi Om Shanno Devi Rabhishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shanyo Rabhishravantu Naha. Harihi Om. The next offering of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shloka Navadharaya. Shri Bhagavanuvacha Ati Kautuhala Vishta Rithasye Tachrunu Priye Yanme Netrantare Vahnir Yadvan Ritamannuttamam Tatsarvam Kathayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shrunu Priye Yatsvarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvato Mukham Sarva Bhutantaravastam Sarva Pranishu Jivanam Yoga Gamyam Durasadam Dushprapamakritatamabihi.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
At the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Vasudevasutam Devam Kamsachanuramardanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum Atasi Pushpa Sankasham Haranupurashobhitam Ratnakankanakeyuram Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum Utilalakasamyuktam Purnachandranibhananam Vilasat Kundaladharam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum Mandaragandha Samyuktam Charuhasam Chaturbhujam Varhipinchavachudankam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum Utpullapadmapatraksham Neelajimutashobitam Vadavanam Shiroratnam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum Rukmini Keli Samyuktam Pitambarasushobhitam Avapta Tulasi Gandham Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum Gopikanam Kuchadvandva Kumkumankitavakshasam Sriniketam Maheshwasam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum Srivattankam Mahoraksham Vanamala Virajitam Shankhajakradharam Devam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum Krishnashtakamidam punyam Praturuthaya yah pathet Koti janma kritam papam Smaranena vinashyati. The next offering of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. Shiva Tirchitrambalam Mandiramavad Neeru Vanavan Melad Neeru Sundaramaவது நீரு துடிக்கப்படுவது நீரு தந்திரமாவது நீரு சமயத்தினுள்ளது நீரு சிந்துவர் வாயுமை பங்கன் திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு வேதத்தினுள்ளது நீரு வெந்துயர் தீர்ப்பது நீரு போதம் தருவது நீரு உண்மை தவிர்ப்பது நீரு ஓதத் தகுவது நீரு உண்மையிலுள்ளது நீரு சீத புயன்வையில் தூண்ட திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Dhirasami ready.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify
Of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Seva Nithyananda Paramashivam Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami Mandarodare Moksha Murari Saitya Kulantaka Pavanamurte Braja Shubhare Makutamenyo Daitya Kulantaka Pavanamurte Radha Shubhare Makutamayo Andarodare Moksha Murari Daitya Kulantaka Pavanamurte Radha Shubhare Makutamayo Mandarodare Muddugare Yashoda Mungita Mutyamu Vidu Siddharani Mahimala Sevaki Sutudu Muddugare Yashoda Mungita Mutyamu Vidu Siddharani Mahimala Sevaki Sutudu Muddugare Yashoda Mungita Mutyamu Vidu Diddarani Mahimala Devaki Sutudu Antaninta Golletala అరచేతి మాణిక్యము పంతమాడే కంసుని పాలివజ్రము అంత నింత గొల్లె తల అరచేతి మాణిక్యము పంతమాడే కంసుని పాలివజ్రము కాంతుల మూడు లోకాల గరుడ పచ్చ పూస కాంతుల మూడు లోకాల గరుడ పచ్చ పూస చంతలామాలోనున్న చిన్ని కృష్ణుడు చంతలామాలోనున్న చిన్ని కృష్ణుడు ముద్దుగారే 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 యశోద ముంగిట ముత్యము వీడు దిద్దరాణి మహిమల సేవకి సూతుడు రతికేలి రుక్మిణికి రంగుమో విపగడము నీతి గోవర్ధనపు గోమేధికము రతికేలి రుక్మిణికి రంగుమో విపగడము నీతి సతమై శంఖ చక్రాల సందుల వైదూర్యము గతి మమ్ము గాచే చిన్ని కృష్ణుడు గతి మమ్ము గాచే చిన్ని కృష్ణుడు ముద్దుగారే 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 యశోద ముంగిట ముత్యము వీడు దిద్దరాణి మహిమల సేవకి సూతుడు కాలింగుని తలలాపై కప్పిన పుష్యరగము ఏలేటి శ్రీ వెంకటాద్రి ఇంద్రనీలము కాలింగుని తలలాపై కప్పిన పుష్యరగము ఏలేటి శ్రీ వెంకటాద్రి ఇంద్రనీలము పాలజల నిధిలోన బాయని దివ్యరత్నము పాలజల నిధిలోన బాయని దివ్యరత్నము బాలని వల తిరిగే పద్మనాభుడు బాలని వల తిరిగే పద్మనాభుడు ముద్దుగారే 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 యశోద ముంగిట ముత్యము వీడు దిద్దరాణి మహిమల సేవకి సూతుడు సేవకి సూతుడు సేవకి సూతుడు రాధే 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 గోవింద హే రాధే 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 గోవింద రాధే గోవింద రాధే గోవింద వృందావన చంద వృందావన చంద అనాథనాథ దీన బంధో రాధే గోవింద అనాథనాథ దీన బంధో రాధే గోవింద నందకుమార నవనిత చోర రాధే గోవింద నందకుమార నవనిత చోర రాధే గోవింద రాధే గోవింద రాధే గోవింద వృందావన చంద వృందావన చంద అనాథనాథ దీన బంధో రాధే గోవింద అనాథనాథ దీన బంధో రాధే గోవింద రాధే 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 గోవింద రాధే 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 గోవింద రాధే గోవింద రాధే గోవింద వృందావన చంద వృందావన చంద అనాథనాథ దీన బంధో రాధే గోవింద అనాథనాథ నందకుమార నవనిత చోర రాధే గోవింద నందకుమార నవనిత చోర రాధే గోవింద రాధే గోవింద రాధే గోవింద వృందావన చంద వృందావన చంద అనాథనాథ దీన బంధో రాధే గోవింద అనాథనాథ దీన బంధో రాధే గోవింద పండరినాథ పాండురంగ రాధే గోవింద పండరినాథ పాండురంగ రాధే గోవింద Radhe Govinda, Radhe Govinda, Vrindavana Chanda, Vrindavana Chanda, Anathanatha Dina Bandho, Radhe Govinda, 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 Radhe Govinda, Radhe Govinda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next offering of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nritya Priya Nrityam Avadharaya. Takatari kukundana kita takati. Takatari kukundana kita takati. Takatari kukundana kita takati. Swagatam Krishna, Sharanagatam Krishna. Swagatam Krishna, Sharanagatam Krishna. Madhura Puri Sarana, Mriduvadana, Madhusudana, Swagatam Krishna, Sharanagatam Krishna. Bhagavata Sulabha Supushpa Kanda Kalava. Bhagavata Sulabha Supushpa Kanda Kalava. Kasturi Tilaka Mahima Mama Chandananda Govardhana Swagatam Krishna.
सूर चानूर मल्ल मल्ल विशारद मधुसूदना मुष्टिकासूर चानूर मल्ल मल्ल विशारद वलय पीता वर्धन कालिकनन्दन बहुध रक्षण सकल सुलक्षण देवा वर्धन कालिकनन्दन बहुध रक्षण सकल सुलक्षण देवा शिष्ट जन पालक वीर मुनि जन विहार मदन सुकुमार दैत्य संहार देवा मधुर मधुर रति भास सारस निज युगति जन मानस पूजित कृष्ण शरण स्वागतम कृष्ण कृष्ण स्वागतम कृष्ण स्वागतम कृष्ण शरणागतम कृष्ण
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Next offering of the Uttamothama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashimeta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya.
Paramashivoham.
Anandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvari Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Tadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you to this auspicious celebration of Holi, and welcome all of you to this Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Manikya Yoga Pranananda. I'm 14 years old and I've been living in the Nithyananda Gurukul from past 5 years now. And along with me here, I have a volunteer. Yes, Ma, would you like to introduce yourself? Yes, thank you. Today, on this auspicious day of Holi, we will be manifesting the extraordinary power of consciousness over matter. And before that, let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. And today an incarnation of Paramashiva has landed among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome a special guest with us who is going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Yes. So we have Lord Krishna himself who is going to be with us and manifesting this extraordinary power of consciousness over matter. So I will be placing this coconut which Ma Pratibha had. Ma Pratibha will be placing that coconut on her hand and will be holding it straight in front of our little Krishna over here, and our little Krishna will be rolling the coconut off of Ma Pratibha's hand. She will begin by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And while the coconut is rolling, I would like to share the Apta Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. The Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Lord Krishna himself. When Lord Krishna was born in Mathura, King Kamsa was waiting to kill him. So his father Vasudeva wanted to save him and give him to his friend Nanda in Gokul. And as he was going to Gokul, he had to cross River Yamuna, and it was heavily raining and River Yamuna was flooded. And he just simply connected with the divine and requested River Yamuna to part and give way. Immediately, Yamuna listened to his prayers and parted and gave way for Vasudeva to go along with baby Krishna in his hands and hand him safely over to Nanda. And as you all are able to see, the coconut is about to fall in front of all of your eyes. And our ancestors used to manifest all these powers as a day-to-day lifestyle. Now, all of you might be thinking, if our ancestors manifested it as a day-to-day lifestyle, shouldn't we be manifesting it every second of our life? Shouldn't we be manifesting these extraordinary powers? But why are we not? The answer to that question is delusion. Generations from generations, delusion and delusion. The whole science of power manifestation has been deluded from generations and generations, and the science has been completely lost. And that is why, according to Krishna's promise to the whole world, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuttanam dharmasya tadatmanam srijamyaham paritranaya sadhunam vinashaya chatushkritam dharma sansthapanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge. When unrighteousness prevails, Krishna himself will land down again and revive. And he himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and all of you witnessed the extraordinary darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna today in the morning. And all of you, let's all not miss the opportunity of manifesting these extraordinary powers with the initiation of Bhagavan Krishna himself. So all of you can join the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. You will also get initiated into all these powers and will be able to manifest these extraordinary powers. And with this, we would like to thank all of you and offer our gratitude and love at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we wish you a very happy Holi. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I offer my humble obeisance, humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar, and Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made power manifestation into a science. The sovereign order of Sri Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace, conscious breakthrough of humanity. Nithya Hindu University, which is world's largest Hindu university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, preserving, decoding, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism. So please visit us at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time every day for live sessions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala and Emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. He has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on his person and character by anti-Hindu elements. So today we are entering and introducing an amazing subject as Kailasa, which is an ecosystem of blissful coexistence. What is the need for this blissful coexistence? Today, the United Nations Office of Disarmament Affairs reports that 14,500 dangerous nuclear weapons which exist on planet Earth today. Even one of these weapons can destroy a whole city, potentially killing millions and jeopardizing the natural environment and lives for future generations through its long-term catastrophic effects. While only 2 of these nuclear weapons were actually used in 1945, when the United States Army bombed the city of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, Japan, the whole world was devastated to see the extent of violence possible by man-made warfare. 15 to 26 million people participated in the riots in United States in 2020. The United States is considered the most ideal and forward-thinking country, but with 20% of the population participating in civil unrest, literally $1 billion to $2 billion in loss after the violent damage due to the protests and civil unrest in just 2021. Over 14,000 arrests of people protesting. All these protests were based in racial conflict. So let us watch the violence, how the non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism.
If Hinduism is actively enriched, world will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed, and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus missed. Sri Kailasa should. We are suffering. Last 10 years, our Sangha is personally suffering, but it is 10,000 years of aggression. We are suffering. The false narrative built on Hindus for last almost 10 centuries, 1,000 years. All over the world, the false narrative built about Hindus, especially aggressively last 100 years. After this mass media, communication methods have evolved on planet Earth. Last 100 years, so much of hate speech, atrocity material was generated on Hindus. The right narrative was never actively taken to the world. Even though Hindus are successful, richest ethnic community all over the world, they missed telling the whole world right narrative about Hinduism. All the sufferings they went through. That is why still Hindus are being projected as aggressors, even though they suffered the most. The worst Holocaust, religious persecutions happened on the planet Earth is done on Hindus. Unfortunately, in the name of non-violence and Tyaga, we became inactive. We started justifying our inactivism, laziness, inertia in the name of Tyaga and non-violence. Do Tyaga to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence does not mean inactivism. Through every mass media, communication methods, entertainment industry, universities, education systems, through United Nations, through all the we should reach out to the whole world and tell the grand narrative of Hinduism is Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate value. And tell the whole world how we only suffered. We never attacked, neither retaliated. We did the only one mistake, did not enrich the whole world, reach out to the whole world with the real narrative and the real facts. We allowed hate speech and false news and fake narratives. That is why we are suffering. We did not tell the whole world all the great conscious gifts we have for the world and why we are being attacked, targeted. So much abuse with hate speech, persecution, murders, assassinations, genocide in every level. Sri Kailasa is revived to tell these truths to the world.
as we all saw from the video, Swamiji was so beautifully speaking about non-violence being the first principle, the cosmic principle that is followed in Kailasa, especially in a world that is completely filled with violence. Living in a non-violent world is what the future is for. So now, how is it that we can learn to live in a non-violent world despite having the concept of violence consume your being from a very young age? So how to live an active lifestyle with ahimsa? Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa established in ahimsa. You will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone who live in ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. This is what is required right now. To be able to not only enrich yourself but also others to live in ahimsa, learn the life of non-violence, being able to apply this in every part of our life, every part of our being. And not just that, I bet that in today's world, it's very hard for each and every one of us. I mean, I bet everybody has been in this position where you just cannot seem to control the anger, right? It's a common, how do I put it? It's a very common emotion that is being felt by everybody in this world today. Because for each and every small thing that happens, or people have like a range of temperamental issues, and anger is one of the biggest issues that is the root cause of all the violence that is actually stemming right now in the world. Gun violence, terrorism, abusing, a lot of other things are just because of the anger issues that is inside us. And Swamiji here is beautifully training us to practice so many things that is a contributing factor to ahimsa, just so we are not encouraging or enriching the thought in us. We go to the thought level of even completing if we have any anger inside us. That is how Swamiji is chiseling us and training each and every partisan disciple devotees through many ways. And one of the main contributing way for people to not feel anger is the diets that Swamiji frequently keeps talking about and giving knowledge about. It's always about it's literally the food that we take in that does a lot of things in us, and that is a contributing factor to why we have too many temperamental issues. And Swamiji is really tackling that by giving beautiful diets straight from Kailasa, from Paramashivoham himself, just so we are not getting into that path. Ahimsa, non-violence, should be practiced actively, should be told to the world with the right narrative. How, even after being abused, attacked, hate speech, destroyed, killed, assassination attempts, still we continue to maintain non-violence. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world actively. Actively, we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharma. Non-violence does not mean inactivism. Through every mass media communication methods, entertainment industry, universities, education systems, through United Nations, through all human rights organizations, we should reach out to the whole world and tell the grand narrative of Hinduism. Is ahimsa paramo dharma. Non-violence is ultimate value. Despite
So then,
being... Yes, Martha, please go ahead, continue.
so let us see, how does this non-violence, ahimsa paramo dharma, contributes to the blissful coexistence? So the Atharvana Veda, the source of the Hindu scripture, observes that a young maiden can succeed in her life and marriage only if she has been properly trained as a brahmachari who vows to live the path of truth, practicing spiritual celibacy, non-violence, and living with minimal things, which is brahmacharya. Brahmacharyena kanyayam. So this Adharvana Veda, which is the 11th, 5th, and 18th, sorry. This demonstrates the great Hindu ideology of placing women as well-respected, educated, and given the freedom to practice the highest lifestyle. These very ideologies were systematically abolished by the foreign invaders when they destroyed the Hindu way of education called the Gurukul system. So in Vedic times, women are also were great poets, composing sacred hymns. Among the great Hindu women who we come across as advanced spiritual scholars includes Sita, Sulabha, Maitreya. And if we see, there are lots of people who are the spiritual scholars. Even their names are recommended every day to remember in the Hindu life. Just like men, women were practicing spirituality, Hindu life, who were adept and educated in the highest knowledge systems. The Vedas and Agamas, the revealed Hindu scriptures, and the Vedic rituals, such as the sacred fire sacrifices. In ruling families, the girl child would also receive military and administrative training besides normal education. Often, they would rule and administer the kingdom by themselves when their husband had passed away or captured by enemy kings, or as regent queens in case the crown princess was a minor. Throughout its Puranic literature, the scriptures in travel logs of Chinese travelers, such as Huatzan, many street women ruled Rajya are references. Maratha history is repeat, replete with examples of strong women such as Ahilyabai, Holkar, Tarabhai, Manikarnika, Jijabai, Radhabai, who played a strong role in the upholding of kingdom. So, this during recent decades, India has been seen as a primitive civilization when it comes to protecting and nurturing its female population. These discriminatory practices against women are often attributed to Hinduism and its tenets. Misquoted and mistranslated Hindu scriptures such as the Manusmriti are misused to portray Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, as having an inferior view of women. Practices such as sati, dowry, child marriage, female foeticide, and numerous similar narrow-minded practices are falsely portrayed as a direct product of Hindu thought the philosophy. Basically, whenever this kind of misrepresentation had happened on the Hindu philosophy, so we look down upon what we have practiced, but we need to be very clear that the sati practice or any other dowry practice, such child marriage, all of these are misrepresented to the present generation, so that we are not confident, we are not given a right narrative, so that we don't practice. So today there is no place where there is any social, religious, spiritual, judicial, political, economic legitimacy to upload the Hindu sacred sentiments of worshipping of supreme divinity in the form of cosmic mother. Further, yes,
It's not just that. I would like to flag up a point about how our history was manipulated in such a way where always the women were the ones who were encountered with such vicious treatment. And Hinduism was roped in, saying that the root cause why women are portrayed like that, not just portraying, why the women are going through things like that is solely because of Hinduism. And all the history books did a great job, especially 8th grade history books did a great job in conveying that all the treatment, ill treatment that the women went through in their life is only because of Hinduism and the practices in Hinduism. But little did they know, Hinduism is the religion which empowers women in every single way. And not just that, gives us the confidence and treats, because the feminine consciousness is worshipped in temples, and that is solely because of Hinduism, and that context is completely wiped out in today's world. And that is exactly what Swamiji wants the world to know, how feminine consciousness is such an important factor. And Swamiji beautifully says in one of his satsang that without Devi, Shiva becomes Shava. Shava is nothing but body. Understand what feminine consciousness can actually do to the whole world. And Swamiji is actually beautifully revealing that in so many satsangs and so many rituals.
Even the foundation in which we as women are growing up in this modern world is so different from what was taught in the times of our olden days, right? The crimes against women, the violence against women is something that is soaring as of now, and that is only because straight facts of not only straight facts. What I'm trying to say is that it is much more than that. It is something that no society is able to teach women, that teach girls that they have the power, their strength, just their will is more than enough to make the sun stop rising. That was the power that the Hindu women held, right? The dilution has caused us to forget where we actually truly came from. For the crimes of the caste supremacist terrorists, terrorists against Rudrakanyas community, why should the Rudrakanya community why should the Rudrakanya suffer? They have done no harm to anybody. They, in fact, have provided tremendous stability to the society. They are integral part of temple worship, devotional dance and singing, keeping the whole Hinduism alive in all its glory. And yet, Rudrakanyas had gone through so much persecution, being branded, from being given that honor of being able to hold that as a temple dancer. I'm sorry for the technical glitch. As we were saying, being being Rudrakanyas, given the title, the way they were looked up to in the times of our ancestors to what it is being called as now Devdasis is what they call. Being labeled as prostitutes is the level in which the dilution has happened. But Rudrakanyas were actually the ones that were holding the entire temple together. Just giving that, being able to not sacrifice but command that their entire everything, every action they do is for nothing, is for nobody but the divine. Being able to hold that stability, not just that, their integrity and their devotion aligned each and everybody around them to the cosmos, to the divine. That is the space they held. In Nithyananda Sampradaya or tradition, they are the core of the spiritual and social fabric. They cook and serve free organic food, offer spiritual healing, help people by providing spiritual counseling, teach meditation and yoga, manifest extraordinary powers and powerful cognitions, which form the basis of a stable, creative, progressive society. They manifest powers as a living spiritual proof of the authenticity of Hinduism. To keep this powerful essential tradition alive, what is needed now is not much. Just a temple where there is a social, judicial, political, spiritual, religious, economical legitimacy to their existence, where their community can uphold the Hindu sacred sentiments of worship of the supreme divinity.
As you brought the topic of Rudrakanya Sampradaya, I just want to share a few words. When Swamiji was training the Rudrakanya Sampradaya in the Nithyananda Sampradaya, I have clearly remembered how Swamiji has given a right narrative about the Rudrakanya Sampradaya. So they are the one, as you were telling, they are the one actually take care of the whole temple community. Like those olden days, the temple based system, the lifestyle which we had, like which we used to follow, is the core of our whole lifestyle, right? So when the whole lifestyle was based on temple, the very temple was managed by the Rudra Kanyas. They were never married. So the only marriage which they know is they literally get married to the temple deity, so that their whole life is dedicated to take care of the temple, and they uphold the whole system is such, like literally they administer the whole temple structure, starting from making the temple, what comes, how funds comes and how funds get managed. Everything was done by the Rudra Kanyas. And as we all know, whoever are the richest in that community, they will be the one who will be giving the donations for the management of the whole temple. So every income and outgoing and how to spend, where to spend, everything was completely purely maintained and kept the integrity high by the Rudrakanya Sampradaya. So unfortunately, in 2018 was the last Rudrakanya at the age of in 93, I think she has passed away. But I can say the Rudrakanya Sampradaya is the most enriched and most powerful, empowered sampradaya which was ever existed. But the way it has been portrayed was, as Ma Jayesha was telling, they were literally portrayed as the Devadasis. So when they were being given a negative narrative about the Rudrakanya Sampradaya as Devadas and temple prostitutes, the whole Sampradaya, there was nobody who would wanted to come forward to do such enriching activities, such empowered position. So likewise, we have lost the Rudrakanya Sampradaya. So giving a right narration about our lifestyle, our Hindu lifestyle, is what Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is doing now. So we have a bold vision for humanity. Through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations invite, the Sri Kailasa is working for the Uniting Nations for 108 purposes and goals based on universal human values and world peace to elevate the consciousness and equality of the life of every single human being on planet Earth. So the footprint in over 150 countries supporting efforts of more than 200 NGOs worldwide over the past 2 decades. So we have, as we are telling, giving a grand narrative about the whole Hinduism to the whole humanity. By that, uniting all the nation is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing at this point of time. So on this platform, I would like to share few of the Sri Kailasa's Uniting Nation platforms. So Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for orphans and abandoned children, Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for revival of ancient civilization, Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for enlightened beings and avatar, Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for conscious studies and practices. So likewise, we have totally 108 the main aspects where the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations is contributing to the whole world, setting a right narration about what have to be done. So, as a Sri Kailasa is an all-inclusive nation with families, singles, and monastic orders who are the fabric of our nation. So let us now see why Kailasa, the importance of the Sri Kailasa nation.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, When since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. It's too many stories during this time, but I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I find the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start studying from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsangh said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Done, decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you just mean don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Founded on principles of ahimsa, nonviolence, with a history of uninterrupted services and contributions to society, restoring reviving and preserving that enlightened civilization, sharing the benefits of Hinduism with the entire world for the benefit of all humanity. So, in Swamiji's direct words, he says, I tell you, taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, don't know what to do, or no inspiration, or understand when you don't have inspiration. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory when you take care of the cows. If you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of a cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, and sacrifice itself. So having such beautiful ecosystem environment in Sri Kailasa will have the blissful coexistence if one wants to be freed of violence, inner peace. It is said that small amount of time near Gaumata can transform him and give him this experience of a new, peaceful, relaxed inner space. Staying in the Goshala can heal all sleeping patterns too. So I can say this is one of the main pillars of Sri Kailasa. Goshala is the main pillar, one of the pillars of Swamiji. Further, anybody who has the breathing issues and sleep disorders, sleep in natural, you will get out of the problems within 10 days because that smell of the cow urine opens the lungs and makes you breathe deep. So this is a very natural therapy where one can get rid of any of the breathing problems. And Swamiji goes further and says, if you are feeling stuck with this sleep issues, whether it may be insomnia or excess or not able to sleep anymore, if there are sleep disorders, go and sleep in Goshala for a few days, especially if you are struggling with the morning spiritual routine. So morning spiritual routine is nothing but waking up at 4 a.m. and doing the yoga. Before that, cleaning up ourselves with the Panchakriya and then sitting in puja, making ourselves ready for the best and the powerful cognitions to receive, and then finally listening to the powerful cognitions. This is the morning routine, the morning spiritual routine. Anybody can have this routine as their conscious wealth in their life, that you are not able to get up, or you are cursing everyone who falls in your eyes to come to the spiritual routine, morning yoga, or go to sleep in the Goshala, and the whole issues will be solved. The whole problem will be solved. Also, understand Gaumata is the answer to cure all violence happening in the world. And if dairy industries are transformed to stop slaughtering and treating the cow the wrong manner, she can feed the whole world. Literally, this is one of the wealth which one can have. So One time, a Gomata sent a disciple away, and the disciple himself received enlightenment just being around the cows. So, literally, taking care of the cows is literally having enlightenment itself. The muscle memory will get cured and it will be purified, and the bio memory of you will be completely reset with the powerful cognitions.
Swamiji has beautifully said. Swamiji has said that if you are feeling stuck with your sleep issues, if there are sleep disorders, go and sleep in Goshala. Especially if you are struggling with the morning spiritual routine, that you are not able to get up, you are cursing everyone to come to spiritual routine, morning yoga, go and sleep in the Goshala, and the whole issue will be solved. Just like how Atma Swami just previously said, this is one of the most beautiful teachings of Swamiji, teaching us to live in a society, an ecosystem where we are able to understand and come out and live together, something that we are finding it really hard in today's world. Swamiji beautifully speaks about the blissful coexistence, us being in tune with not only ourselves or others, but with nature, animals, every single thing that is surrounding us. And that is called blissful coexistence, covered with the habit of non-violence. This is called blissful coexistence. And if you really look into it, if you really contemplate and introspect, only with the first step to live a blissful coexistence or live in the harmony of live in the harmony of everything, living in tune with literally everything around you. And that can only happen when you don't have the violence component in you. Only when that gets completed in you is when you can even think about living blissfully.
And really living in Adi Kailash, having visited the Goshala before, the amount of completion that you get just by walking in and spending even just a few minutes with Gomata, it is something unexplainable, something that you cannot even put into words. It is a feeling that needs to be experienced to be even able to speak about it. It is very, very, very beautiful to be able to be given a chance to grow up in such a ecosystem.
And not just that, constantly being in tune with the nature, either gardening or being Goshala. Our routine always comprises of either one of these things. And it's always to make us understand that each and everything around us is just like us, be it plants, be it rose plants, or be it the cows, or be it the goats, everything. And there's a drastic change in the outside world compared to the world that we are living. Because understand, people are just okay with cows brooding, killed on their plate, and they know the backstory of how they really get the meat, and they're actually so okay with it. God, we're not able to bring ourselves, or we're not able to bring ourselves to understand that the amount of pain an animal can go through, because we are in the space that, okay, it's just an animal, it's my food, I have to get food. We're in that cognition, we're in that space. Swamiji is breaking us out completely, right? If you really see outside, people are so okay with animals dying in that way. They go like, you know, they watch the video and they feel sad for a few seconds and that's it. They go back to their normal routine. What is the steps that we're taking to stop it, right? So this violence component resides in every one of us. That is why, since it's a collective consciousness, is what is being projected as terrorism, as wars, as gun shooting, as so many other aspects of violence is just stemming up because it's a collective consciousness. Because somewhere in us we have this thriving violence in us, and that is exactly what Swamiji wants to remove from all of us.
And especially when it comes to animal slaughtering that is happening around the world. Not only animal slaughtering, even the dairy industries that actually get the cows impregnated and just for the purpose of milking. And they do it in such brutal ways, such brutal of these ways, right? But here in Adi Kailash, it is very beautiful when you see the calf spend time with the mother, the calf being able to have the complete share of the milk before the leftover milk is taken and distributed to either the temple or to Gurukul or to all the Adivasis living here. It is really, really, really beautiful to see that happen. To be able to understand and cognize the beauty of nature, that the relationship that the mother can have with the calf is something that is not found much in the world today. Either the meat industry or the dairy industry completely rips away the child from the mother's hand at a very young age just for the purpose of making a little extra cash. The principle of nonviolence is something that needs to be taught to every single one growing up. So it becomes a part of them. And when you continuously see it happen around you, you will start to live it and you will start to teach others about it. And before you know it, you start enriching and enriching every single civilian around you to start living the life, start living the principle of nonviolence. So it's really a great coexist. And the need for Kailasa is something that is so important because these are the principles that need to be told to people, that children need to grow up around. So they actually have the best of life, being able to understand that violence is not the answer to anything.
And not just that, Swamiji's contribution is so much that we all have, when we start living it, right, that is when we start enriching and enriching to other Hindus. Understand? Swamiji has revealed so many sciences. He has revived so many lost sciences. And one of the novel sciences Swamiji has revealed is the science of completion. And understand, everything that has happened or that has to happen from life should be from the stepping stone of completion. And completion helps in removing any deep-rooted pattern that you have. Not just completion, but the science of power manifestation also. Because Swamiji revived this lost science, because once upon a time, we all lived a powerful life by manifesting all these powers of Paramashiva. And manifesting these powers of Paramashiva is what made us powerful and empowered us in each and every aspect to live a motivated and non-violent life. Because we operate from the Agnya Chakra, right? So these sciences have to reach out to people, not just Hindus, but all the people around the world. Because understand, it is not for others' happiness or for the others' well-being, but for your own self, your own being. And when you start transforming inside, and when people witness that, that immediately gets mirrored and they start transforming themselves, right? That is exactly why Kailasa is needed. And Kailasa's ecosystem practices and preaches all Swamiji's sciences and each and every revelations that he has been giving us for past 26 years. And all these sciences have to go out to the world for them to understand what the real life is. And the life that they're living is not the life at all. And now we have come to the end of our pre-satsang, and we'll be entering into the most awaited live satsang with none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I request all of you to sit with the head neck, spine in a straight line, and chant the Mahavakya along with us to receive Paramashiva himself. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Shivaya Namah, 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 Shivaya Namah.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாது ஒரு நாள் மடமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாது ஒரு நாள் மடமன எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்தியனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதனை நாட்டு நீராணையின் நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் அணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாது ஒரு நாள் மடமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் அணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாது ஒரு நாள் மடமனம்
Mabani bani zani zari zari gari zari 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 bani bama bama gaza. Mabani bani zani zari zari gari zari 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 bani bama bama gama bama bama bani bama 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 gaza. Bama 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 bani bama 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 gama gari gari zari 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 bani zani 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 bani zani 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 bani zani 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 bani zani 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 zani
மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெடுத்து துடிக்கின்றோம் கண்ணிலே நீர் வடிந்து தன்னிலை தேற்றி வந்து எல்லையில்லா உன் வடிவை துதிக்கின்றோம் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைத்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைத்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் சுடும் தீயில் விடும் தேகம் உன் பதம் பற்றிடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனம் காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது என்னுள் வினா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடும் அல்லவா வானம் மழை தருகின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடைந்திடும் அல்லவோ தடை நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருள்தனை தருவாய் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனம் எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடி தடை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு மூலம் குரு பதம் மூலம் குரு மூர்த்திரே புஜமூலம் குரு பதம் மந்திரமூலம் குரு வாக்கியம் மோக்ஷமூலம் குரு கிருபா
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome everyone. Sitting with us all over the world with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Cosmic source of the cosmic knowledge is the message for the whole world, universe, from Paramashiva today. Vedas are the cosmic source of the cosmic knowledge. Today I am going to introduce this great Vedas in the form of Shabda Veda, which is here. This book is the cosmic source of the cosmic knowledge. I should say, it's compilation of available all branches of the Vedas available as on now in the planet Earth, for planet Earth, is compiled in this one book. I'm going to give an introduction. And also Paramashiva is going to initiate power manifestation. So all the ashrams which already has this book, please get that copy and sit, especially Balasans. The Adi Kailash has a lot of copies. All the male Balasans, get the copy immediately. Paramashiva is going to initiate all of you into this power manifestation. So get your copy and sit with the copy. All Balasans who already started manifesting third eye powers, sit together. Even if you have one copy, all of you can sit together with that one copy. Now listen. The cosmic vibrations Paramashiva started manifesting as cosmic vibration when the cosmic vibrations got mapped as powerful cognitions for all of us to understand. That is called Veda. Shabda Veda, cosmic source of knowledge. Fortunately, whatever available branches of the Vedas is compiled and published in one book with the grace of Paramashiva and all the great rishis through which the Vedas are revealed, and the Veda Mata herself. By their grace, we got the copy. Adi Kailash has got a copy. Adi Kailash Balasans, sit with that book. Hyderabad already received a copy. Los Angeles has the copy. All of you please sit. Fortunately, we got few copies and distributed to all the ashrams. All the ashrams should start worshipping this book. This is the source of knowledge, cosmic source of the cosmic knowledge, and this book is the source of Kailasa. Everything we do in Kailasa is based on this book. How we live is based on this book. This is the book, everything for us. This contains Upanishads. This contains Aranyakas. This contains all the rituals we do. Everything. Everything is in this book. Charya Pada, lifestyle, Kriya Pada, all the Kriyas we do, yoga and Jnana Pada, all the powerful cognitions, knowledge, power manifestation, science, everything, and lot more. And Yoga Pada, Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, all the rituals we do, Kriya Pada, everything is in this book and more. Already Toronto, Kailasa in Toronto received a copy, Adi Kailash has a copy, Tiruvannamalai has a copy, Hyderabad Adinam has a copy, Ichapuram has a copy. So, all those ashrams, please get your copies and sit. And Los Angeles, please get your copy and sit. This book should be worshipped. Before Guru Purnima, all the ashrams should receive from the headquarters. All ashrams, centers, branches, Kailasas. You should take the responsibility and talk to the headquarters and get this copy. Vedas, Agamas. Already we have copy of Agama also, Kamika Agama. And my commentary on Bhagavad Gita, Living Enlightenment, all the books I wrote. All the books I wrote are based on this book. This is the source of all that knowledge. All the books I wrote are literally the Bhashya, commentary, explanation of this book, Vedas. So understand, this book is the source book. And this book should be worshipped every day in all our ashrams. This should be kept nicely in a glass case. Every day should be worshipped. In all the ashrams, to initiate, Paramashiva is going to initiate all of you into the great power of Sarvanyatva. You should just be able to read any page of this book through your third eye. You will be able to do it. All the kids who already started manifesting the power of third eye, all of you will be able to do it today itself. And all other devotees, I'll initiate, you can start manifesting it. Coming Guru Purnima, from that day to Navaratri, this Chaturmasya, coming Chaturmasya, we will dedicate it to Shastra Adhyayana and Sarvanyatva power. At least all the initiated disciples should manifest this power of Sarvanyatva in this Chaturmasya. That is the goal. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be able to do. 24th July, Guru Purnima. Before that, the book will reach all the branches and ashrams, adhinams, Kailasas. You will all be able to manifest this power. Actually, long before in Kailash Courtyard, I initiated this power to Sundareshwara and Ma Nithyanandita with complete works of Shankaracharya. Immediately after initiation, both of them started manifesting the power. Any page you tell, any volume you tell, they will just, through third eye, they will see and read and write the whole thing. So today I am initiating all of you, all the Balasans and everyone. the Paramashiva's grace, Paramashiva is initiating all of you into this power. All the Balasans whose third eyes are already awakened, who are able to manifest third eye powers, will manifest this power immediately from now. And others can start practicing and start manifesting from today. From today, I'll tell the power manifestation classes to be focused on this power of Sarvanyatva, and so now understand this simple introduction. The universal energy, cosmic energy, manifests the cosmic vibrations. That vibrations, when it gets mapped into powerful cognitions, knowledge, that is called Shabda Veda. Even if you don't understand the meaning, just chanting will make you manifest those very powers. That is the beauty of Vedas. That is the beauty of Vedas. If your third eye is awakened, already you have the power to receive those vibrations and powerful cognitions. So just keep the book. You don't even need to open the book. Just keep the book. Look through the third eye. You will be able to read every page, every line. All the Balasans who are already initiated into power manifestation, you will be able to do it today, now. As I was telling, when I initiated this same power with complete works of Shankaracharya book to Sundareshwara and Nithyanandita, they immediately started manifesting. Now I am initiating all of you. All the Balasans who started manifesting the power of third eye, I am initiating all of you. All over the world. Start manifesting the power now. Just keep the book, look through the third eye. Any page you can read and just write what you are reading. And whoever wants to see how you are manifesting power, they can choose the page. For example, 293rd. Simply you can, without touching the book or opening the book, you can write everything which is there in that page 293. And tomorrow itself our Balasans will do the demo. I am inviting anyone who wants to see the power, manifestation, Sarvanyatva. Tomorrow morning Satsangh, you can come. Multiple Balasans all over the world will start manifesting this power. You can see it. I think that will make you understand I am omnipresent. Paramashiva is omnipresent. He is there everywhere and he can initiate anybody from anywhere. Madhvait will help Balasans to manifest the power today. By tomorrow, they will do the demonstration, power demonstration of this power, Sarvanyatva. Anyone who manifests this power only should sit in Sarvanyapita. All over the world, I am establishing Sarvagnapitas. The Uttaradhigaris, crown prince and crown princesses, who can manifest this power of Sarvanyatva, who can just read this book, write anything from any pages of this book without opening the book or touching the book, just through third eye. They will be the crown prince and crown princesses who sit on Sarvagnapitas as Uttaradhigaris all over the world. You will all be able to manifest all these powers. All the Balasans will start manifesting today. From today, they will all start manifesting. You can see the power demonstration tomorrow. Before the Guru Purnima, all ashrams, centers, branches will receive the copy of this book. It's not just book, it is literally God. Veda. Shabda Veda is Bhagavan himself. It's directly given by Paramashiva. Just to introduce the book, the cosmic source of cosmic knowledge, today I came to the Satsangh and initiate all of you into this power. I also have some references. One important reference I got from the scriptures, which I wanted to share. Continuously, all Hindus are being attacked by the anti-Hindu gang, the enemies of Hinduism and traitors of Hinduism, both. One of the important questions they ask, they try to delegitimize, they try to make Hindus illegitimate by saying there is no such thing as Hinduism. There is no scriptural reference for the word Hindu or Hinduism. So there is nothing called Hinduism existed. This title was given by the Westerners just few hundred years before. Even Hindus don't have a right answer for this question. Even they start thinking, oh, maybe true, who knows. And this Neo-Hindutva guys really confuse us, saying this is truth. I wanted all of you to know it's false. I have 3 references, scriptural references, for the word Hindu and Hindustana, both. First reference, Meru Tantra Shaivagama. I'll give you the reference in Meru Tantra Shaiva Grantha. The word Hinam cha Dushyantave Hindurit Yuchyate Priye means, my dear, one who renounced ignorance and inferiority is called a Hindu. My dear, one who renounced ignorance and inferiority, I'll say delusion, is called a Hindu. In Meru Tantra, Shaivagama, clear reference is there. The definition for Hindu. Then next, in Shabda Kalpadruma, Heenam Drushyati Hidi Hindu. One who renounced ignorance and inferiority is called a Hindu. The same reference, again in Shabda Kalpadruma. And I have one more reference from Brihaspati Agama. Himalayam Samarabhya Yavat Hindu Sarevaram tam devanirmitam desam Hindustanam prachakshate. Starting from the Himalayan mountains and extending to the Indian Ocean, God created country is called Hindustana. So, this is not given by some Westerners, some invaders. The word Hindu existed in our scriptures. See how the invaders stole everything from us, made us forget that we had all this knowledge for 2-3 generations, and started promoting their false narratives about us. And after we forgot, we lost everything, when we don't have any references, even we started swallowing, eating their narrative about us. That is the worst gaslighting. I tell you, even now Hindus are suffering. Even now Hindus are suffering. First of all, I need to make Hindus understand about Hinduism. Because even I know for sure 99% of the Hindus do not know these scriptural references. I know there is a scriptural references, evidences. I was collecting earlier, I collected few and shared it with you all. Today I am sharing these 3. These 3 will be shared in the Facebook. I want all of you to put this as a status. Let us remove the ignorance of Hindus. Let us enlighten Hindus and remove their gaslighting. I want this to be shared virally. There is a reference for the word Hindu and Hindustana in our scriptures with a definition, multiple places. Earlier I gave few references. Now I have given Agama reference itself. I want this to be spread virally, and I want next 2-3 days morning Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, pre-Satsangh hosting, everything to be focused on spreading this one important information, because Neo-Hindutva, these Hindu traitors are making us believe that there is no scriptural references for the word Hindus. Not only, see, the enemies of Hinduism are trying to continuously attack us, disintegrate us, make us illegitimate. All that is one side. Even the Neo-Hindutva, Hindu traitors are doing the same thing. They are also trying to make us believe that there is no scriptural reference for the word Hindu and Hindustana or Hinduism. Here I have 3 references today. Already long before I have collected few references and shared. Now I have got 3 more. From Merutantra Shaivagama, Shabdakalpadruma and Brihaspati Agama. All the 3 I am sharing now. Today it will be shared in the Facebook. I want all of you to share this as many ways as possible. In social media, everywhere. And do pre-satsang hosting. And Jivartha Sadas and Vakyartha Sadas. Just based on these great truths. Just based on these great truths. What a beautiful definition. One who renounced ignorance and inferiority and delusion is called a Hindu. What an amazing definition. What an amazing identity our ancestors built for us. What a grand narrative. All the best things have been stolen from us. And not only stolen, we ourselves are made to forget that we had all this treasure. And then the inferior, very cheap narrative about us has been taught to us. And we have started believing that. That's the worst thing can happen to Hindus. So let us enlighten the Hindus. Let's get them all out of this gaslighting and enlighten. So I want all my disciples to write this definition of Hindu, especially this, oh my dear, one who renounced ignorance and inferiority is called a Hindu. This definition at least 11 times and share it. With the reference, Meru Tantra Shaivagama. This is directly Paramashiva talking to Parashakti. That is why using the word Priye, oh my dear. All the Vedanta sannyasis, the female sannyasis, will have these three words, Pravarajika, Priya, Prana. These three words, any one in their sannyas name. It's a tradition. When the Purna sannyas is given, Pravarajika is the Parivrajika words, female, the feminine version. Of course, the Swami is the word, is compulsory. These three are like an option. Swami word is a compulsion. These three are like titles. Either the word Priye or Prana or Pravarajika. Anyhow, now let's share this. So let me initiate all of you now in the power of Sarvanyatva. Sit straight, intensely just chant Pranava. Om. I'll connect with all of you wherever you are. And manifest Paramashivatva in every one of us. All the initiated disciples, devotees, even if you are not initiated, if you declare your integrity to me now, I can connect with you and initiate you all. Sit wherever you may be. Close your eyes, sit straight. Chant the Om. Just Pranava, intensely. Om. 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 With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ 93 गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ 33 गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत 64 योगिनी मण्डित 64 सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ 23 गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Hinduism, Jagadguru Paramashivoham. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvaitvatītam Gaganasudasham Tattamasyādiyakshiyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavātītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyadita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a political word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is different work.
Understand who is Paramashiva? Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Thus, manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests. And that's the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now, listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases. Thus, Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, prabhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti has 5 phases. Ishana Murti has 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has 5 phases. Agora Murti has 5 phases. Tatpurusha Murti has 5 phases. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 phases. Agora Murti has his 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has his 5 phases. Satyojata Murti has his 5 phases. Ishana Murti has his 5 phases. All these 5 Murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva.
Bhagavan beautifully explained Paramashiva. Now, who is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam? Let's hear from
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar and is an Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation yoga and temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of Nuns, monks and Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace and superconscious breakthrough for humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with the extant campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and 64 sacred hearts and science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamalapita Sarvanyapita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and Emperor of Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Bhagavan has beautifully given the pramanas, the evidences in different levels for us to understand the science of power manifestation, which is scientific, authentic, foolproof, and time-tested.
The Shastra Pramana, how Bhagavan gave a Shastra Pramana for Hinduism and Hindustani. Beautifully, the references from different agamas are available. Same way for each and every power manifestation that he is teaching us. Everything are the eternal, unchangeable truth in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana are the experience of the rishis, munis, ganas, nayamas, alvars, siddhas, who are the authorities of Hinduism, who have manifested all the powers of the science of power manifestation and time-tested and foolproof, authentic and scientific. Atma Pramana are account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, the very Leelas of Bhagavan. Shakshi Pramanas are the experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world who have experienced the science of power manifestation initiated by Bhagavan himself. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the state effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan has given the evidence in all levels, in Shastra, in the Apta, the rishis who have lived on planet Earth, and Atma, his own experiences, Shakshi, the experience of the devotees, disciple, and Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific studies also. Here, let's move to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramanas are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's hear the Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is from the Vijnana 4, Dharana 11. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilidalochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilidalochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space, brought by the power of the third eye, on one direction, the ultimate goal, sees the ultimate goal. One directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place. Again, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals the object or the place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the Shastra Pramana from the references, with the references, that how we can experience the ultimate space. Bhagavan beautifully said the crown princes can sit in the Sarvanya Pita after they're just able to download any pages at their will and manifesting as the ultimate science of our manifestation of third eye. Here Bhagavan is giving the reference of how we can do the whole process by just fixing it says, within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement of the eye closed in succession by the stability of the mind and the inner space. When the mind becomes simply empty, there is another processor happening in our system where it just downloads our reality as the consciousness. Mama Shiva Sankalpa, Mama Sankalpa. His will becomes our will as our reality. That is the best thing happening to anyone, to manifest whatever they want, just surrendering to the ultimate source that I am Paramashiva. Again and again, Bhagavan give the references How these are done? Vivekananda, when he took all the books from the library, he was able to finish it just in few days and come back and return. When the librarian made fun of him, he clearly told that I can answer any question. And he did answer any question when the librarian questioned from any page, because he was in such a oneness space that he was in such a delight to answer everything. Bhagavan himself at many times has taken so many books from the library, and simply he will move it from one side to another saying it's finished. When we ask, the sannyasis ask him, how can he finish everything so fast? He used to say so beautifully, I humbly surrender to the book, asking it to reveal itself to me. And simply the book reveals, and I know it. Bhagavan has given the method for us to understand the humbleness in us is the less of us, the ego, and more of Paramashiva. The more and more we reside in the space that I am Paramashiva and nothing touches me, nothing disturbs me, nothing can happen to me, I can create any number of possibilities, feeling the highest possibility of creating the reality, then nothing can disturb us. We are feeling disturbed because we feel violated. We feel disturbed because something is not happening. We feel disturbed because that what we wanted is not happening the way we wanted. All this disturbance to our mind, because the mind is constantly throwing tantrum. In spite of that, we have to create our reality, become a struggle. The constant zeros and ones which is happening in us, the mind is so disturbed that it's running our life in a chaos. Here Bhagavan says, switch off the mind, go beyond that and understand, reside in the Paramashiva space. How in the deep sleep we reside in the Paramashiva space, but unconsciously, and the dream simply happens, but dream does not hurt us in any way. So many births we have taken, but nothing we remember and nothing touches us and nothing really applies to us in this birth, however difficult it is, or whoever has done bad, if they come back again in this birth, we'll be happy to receive them, not knowing anything. Same way in the dream, somebody hurts us, somebody does anything. When they come in real and say hello, we will simply be talking to them, not getting hurt. How we are able to unclutch from that situation, so beautiful, because we know it is a dream. We have concluded it is a dream, it cannot affect, and there is no meaning to relate to the dream to the person who is standing in front of us. Same way Bhagavan says, you unclutch from this world and you will feel the same with everything and everyone, that Paramashiva has manifested all this and we are creating continuously all this reality. And nothing can touch me because nothing is real, because it's just a version of me creating that part. And simply if I dissolve that part, there is no meaning to that part, then that part cannot hurt me anymore. Bhagavan beautifully says, don't push it on the carpet, but realize that it is a dream. If we push it in the carpet, we are constantly worried. If you have a bad dream, you keep rethinking, you're going to be worried with the dream. If you unclutch and just get up and go, it's just a dream, you're going to be in such a beautiful space. Bhagavan is giving us the ultimate space. Then one resides and directly seeks the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals the object and the place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Bhagavan has beautifully given what is the original space of us, and we don't have to do any work for that. Just reside in that space continuously. The boredom, the tiredness, the anger, the incompletions, the frustrations, everything disappear and only Paramashiva exists. And the pure space of oneness, you can be in such a joy and delight continuously without any boredom or any of the outer world struggles. Here, let's move to the instruction for manifesting the power of downloading. Bhagavan himself has given us the ultimate science to understand these great truths, and scientifically have proven how we can manifest these powers and experience the enlightened state. If you have an eye band, wonderful. If you have the Jnananjan, apply the Jnananjan in your third eye and your temples, and download the timestamp in your camera. Let's go to the instruction before we go to Mahavakya and the oneness capsule. Sit with your head, back and neck in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, bring your awareness to your third eye. Constantly, we are struggling with the parasites in us, in the gut bacteria, which runs our brain 90%. Now, scientifically, they are proving all these things. Instead of that, go on bringing the awareness to your third eye. That is the manifestation center, manifesting all your life, all the instant, all the things, and all the people. Constantly manifesting your reality. Whatever you see inside, that becomes the reality outside. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Understanding this whole thing is a dream. It cannot relate to us the way we perceive it. It is a manifestation of us, just pulled out of us as our incompletions and chaos and patterns. Now, unclutch from that, all these which is sitting inside us, unclutch from that, saying that is not us. And complete completion, making it redundant. It is not even relevant to our life. Whatever is going on outside you is not even relevant to your life. It is just a happening. The last birth, we don't know what happened and it's not relevant anymore in our life. Same way, now when you are in this birth itself, make it everything irrelevant. Even if you have a desire, that's perfectly fine, but make everything irrelevant and redundant. Whatever is happening does not add anything to you or cannot take away anything from you. Be very clear. I am Paramashiva. That is the Tyaga. Only reside in that continuously. Your life will have so much of bliss and so much of expansion. And only be in the Bhava that Bhagavan has initiated me into all these powers. And such a beautiful darshan, Krishna darshan, and powerful cognition, and the Diksha into the power of Sarvanyatva, how much he is just showering to the humanity, even though he is going through so much and not getting touched by anything. We can also reside, he says, in the same way, residing in Paramashiva space will be only showering and constantly, even if something is happening, it does not affect us or go into the reaction cycle. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, vibrate with Mahavakya. Each of these sound can just transform our life. The whole script that we are going to download itself is Shabda Veda. The sound, what can it do to our life is extraordinary. Anything of these mantras initiated by a guru takes us to the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva and make us reside there and continually manifest whatever we want. Now, let's start writing down whatever we going to manifest. We are going to go through the page. I'm going to just tell you the page number. The page number that we are going to do today is going to be 13 and 14. The page number 13 and 14, we can start downloading in this session. So take a pen, take a paper, whatever Bhagavan said, the sound that you hear, you can write it in English and the Sanskrit word. If you don't know, or whatever the script is appearing, just draw that. Whatever is given to you as prasada, just take it and thank Bhagavan. Whatever it is, I'm going to accept. I humbly surrender. Whatever you're showing me, I am going to start experiencing that. When you humbly surrender, Bhagavan says the book will reveal itself to you. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and continuously. Sit straight and remember Paramashiva in your third eye.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vati open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashivam overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful how Bhagwan is manifesting through all of us. Even the little things that you are experiencing, the words, the sound, whatever you are experiencing and you're writing down is perfectly fine that you have started manifesting. Bhagwan said, even little you started manifesting, it will simply become more and more manifestation in you. each and every time you say, I don't know this, I don't know that, again and again surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet. I've seen many kids in Gurukul just learning a new language just by one initiation. Automatically correct accent and everything. A kid cannot lie so much. It just downloads and it just starts manifesting as the another language. Same way, all of us also can experience when we surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet and say, Bhagwan, I am not able to manifest. I do not understand. Whatever we say, Bhagwan will simply guide us and help us. Bhagwan has beautifully said a beautiful story where somebody was meditating and there were people who are throwing stones. Vishnu wanted to go and save, so he got up and ran. But then he came back walking in a very minute. So Lakshmi asked Vishnu, why did you come back? You wanted to go help this person who's meditating. He said, I wanted to help, but when I went little further and saw he was taking a stone back and hitting all others. So when we take up the responsibility thinking we are the people who are manifesting life, then God will wait for us to finish that so that he can come. But when you surrender that he only is the only thing that can happen to us in a right way. Whatever we plan or decide or we think this is the perfect right thing, it will simply only lead us to the longest route. The only easiest way is to reside in the Paramashiva space and let him manifest our life. He wants to be the driver and drive us more beautifully than us. That is why Arjuna's chariot is driven by Krishna himself. Same way, each one of us, Bhagwan himself takes care of our life in the ultimate when you sit back and relax and only reside in enjoying the whole celebration of him happening on planet Earth. That is why we came here to enjoy the whole experience that I am Paramashiva, just manifesting all this reality. Now with the same bhava, the oneness space that you experience with Paramashiva, be in that bhava, chant the Mahavakya loudly and listen to the chanting. More and more all this chanting goes into us, the mind simply settles, the life also simply settles, and everything that reality that you experience becomes the ultimate. The Lakshyam can be attained. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the Shastra Pramana and told us how we can experience that. Now you can take all this, the Shabda Veda, and start manifesting it so beautifully. We are going to show you the page now and you can correct it. After that, we'll have one more cycle and you can again have the next page also written. So we have the page 13 and 14, what you can see now, and you can correct it. Whatever words that appeared in you, or only the sound appeared, or only the script you have manifested, you can correct it with the screen that I am projecting right now, the 13th and 14th page of Shabda Veda book. I am projecting. You can correct your answers, whatever is downloaded. If you have not downloaded, surrender to Bhagwan and say, I still don't know all these things. Please show me. When we were a baby, we didn't know everything and we didn't come with a PhD degree. We came here, learned so many languages, even 3-4 languages, some 7 languages. So that is a possibility in all of us. We can learn this also. So once you've corrected, let's go back. Let's go back to the Mahavakya, the oneness capsule. And let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start chanting intensely for it to download. Now we'll do the next 15 and 16 page.
Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow. Manifest in all of us. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
So beautiful. Now we'll go to the page 15 and 16, and you can see beautifully how you have manifested the power. You can see and correct authentically. You can see the highlighted words and other words. You can see and correct how amazingly Bhagwan has given the greatest signs. And if we are able to download this, he said, you become the Sarvanya Pita. You will be the Pitadishwar of that Sarvanya as crown princess and crown prince. Such was the Vedic tradition. Manifesting powers was the way they used to raise more and more as leaders. The highest oneness with Paramashiva being considered as the ultimate space. So beautiful. Now you can post this in the Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power page, which is tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. I'll project it in a minute. You can go ahead and correct it. So this is the page, which is the Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power group. The detail is in the left down corner, tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. So you can post and share with your friends and family. Anytime you manifest powers of powerful cognition, that you listen to the satsang, just make a small write-up post. If you have the video, excellent. If you have the picture, that's also beautiful. What you have written and what is projected, matching, that's ultimate. Your experiences are very true. And you can thank Swamiji. Whatever you have manifested, surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet and the powerful cognition also. Whenever we surrender, we expand more and more in our inner space. With that, thanking Swamiji, and let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padakarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you in the next satsang and power manifestation, Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power session. Please go on sharing this, whatever you have experienced in the Shabda Veda, the powerful cognition and power manifestation, with your friends and families, and call them, also invite them for the next satsang. Nithyanandam.